Alright, though. Let's do it. I didn't forget anything. Everything's there. Let's see. What? Hello, everybody. Everybody's showing up at once. It's been a while. Neptune, Dust, and Nas. How have you been? I'm currently struggling. Yeah, why is that transparent? Oh. How have you been? Hello, hello. I've been good, really. I cannot remember the last time I streamed. I think that was yeah, it had to be before May, right? I don't know. But I've been good since got the new position at my workplace. More on that later. Started in August. Oh. I had pizza over the weekend. I'm sorry you had a bad week. I hope maybe this one can be better. You know? Hopefully. But yeah, I missed this, and now I have the opportunity to stream. So I figured, you know what? I'm just gonna do that. It's been a while, and I can get some work done because recently motivation has been kind of weird. But I'm on the process of fixing this issue. Oh. Yeah. It happens, you know, how many times I've broken something or something fell on the floor and just explosion everywhere, you know? It happens. be too harsh on yourself because of this. You know, only those who do nothing wrong, right? As the fella would say. Yeah, I mean, if it was in the fridge for a long time, and if this is the same type of fridge we have at home, then it wouldn't surprise me that it shattered eventually, like glass. Still. Whoa, that was a wonky eye. One thing I was always worried about, not to an unhealthy amount, it's just that if it were to happen, I would just say, oh, well, okay, I guess I'll be more careful next time. But it's when you put glass in the fridge, I don't know, maybe like a soda pop or a bottle of, you know, of any kind, and you just let that in the freezer, rather, not the fridge, for too long, and you forget about it, and it just explodes inside the freezer. That would be extremely annoying. And ever since I was a wee lad and I was being told that, it's kinda on the fence about putting just glass on the freezer like this. This needs to be bigger because I don't really see what's going on here. Whoa! Perfect. Ricario, what's up? Oh, thank you. That's really sweet of you to say. I try to, you know, make it enjoyable to look at. I don't really focus too much on the, oh, you know, I could make that better, oh, I could do, because eventually it's gonna happen. Even just looking at the evolution between last year and this year. Oh, but give me, this year is now 2024. You know what I mean? I can see an improvement. I mean, I can see the improvement, and that's pretty cool. Really, it's gonna happen eventually, so I don't have to worry too much about that. I'm just gonna stay focused. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. And I hope you do the same with your creations. You know, if you're working on anything. That's why I always say to people, just don't focus too much on making that the very best thing, you know? Just focus on having fun. Eventually, you know, the more you do something because you're enjoying it, the better you get at it. But also, you gotta learn, you know? But, hey. It's easier to learn about stuff when you're just passionate about it. I forget what my notification is. If you're talking about the text itself, I think it's just yes. It used to be no for a long time. Then I changed that to yes, and I think I forgot about it. You know, just imagine this sound, this very sound effect every time I go live. or a giggle. Just that. I think I was talking about this years ago. About a special message, or special sound effects that plays whenever someone goes live on Twitch. You know, when you have the notification popping up on the top right, just having a sound effect that's custom for everybody. But people will abuse that, so I don't think I want that. Well, it has to be a preset determined sound effect, you know, for my library or something. I'll stop. It's just the energy itself. It's not the text. Yep, I've reached 27%. Well, of course, last week it would be difficult to have 2% today. The latest time-lapse thing I've uploaded this weekend, that was 2%. I was already at 25%. But like I said, you know, motivation is kind of weird at the moment, so I want to keep the more breezy scenes, you know, the more action-packed scene of this episode, because this episode is gonna be all that. I want to keep that for later, and for now that I'm kind of lacking the energy whenever I get home, I want to focus on, you know, more simple stuff like the company here. Just look at that, he's almost done. And I spent, what, 30 minutes on it. So I want to do that now. There's also a cutesy one right there. It's gonna be more animated than last one, of course. But for the next 2 or 3 weeks, yes, I'm just gonna be working on smaller parts of the animation and that. I think it's better to just keep the big thing for when I have the time to work on it fully, like on weekends. And during the week, I can just work on those little things that need to be done. They're not too complicated to make, but they're essential for the entire animation. But rather than trying to chip off work off of a big scene for the entire week and having no progress made, I'd rather just spend all my time just working on the smaller ones and have at least 1% finished every day. I don't like estimations or anything like this, but if I can have this entire episode finished for May, or at least even maybe late May, that would be great. Just all your projects, I'm sorry to hear that. That only happened to me once, and I keep telling this story every time, so. Flip a clip! This one is kind of quiet though. I'm still in the process of... Oh, I cannot make it louder. There we go. This Cecilio, hello. That's a cute name. I'm sorry, I don't like, commenting on people's usernames like that, but that's a cute one. I like that. I should stop doing that. Every time someone joins, I'm like, oh, that's a cool name. Oh, that's a cute name. Oh. Like, okay. So how are people gonna feel whenever you don't say anything when they show up, Kimmy? Huh? But yeah, I'm good. Just working on small little things here. Literally small creatures. And I think I'm gonna have him blink, so let's put that on another layer. New layer, blink. Or L blink. I don't need to specify that this is L, as in Lost One, because Cutesy One is not gonna blink, I think. But still. You also have this habit. Also, yeah, since last time I streamed, I didn't have all those songs done. I mean, I had 3. No, 4. The general, Proud One, Odd One, and Glum One. Now I have all of them, and I'm really happy with the result. It will be possible. I mean, it will be possible, but tricky for me to find it. But I remember someone saying, "Oh, that's a funky little tune you have here. Do you plan on having like themes for the series or whatever?" Like in 2020. And I told them, yeah, I'm hoping to take this tune I made here and turn that into a full song that I can give to every main character in the show. So eventually the company are gonna have this song as well, but their own versions. And, well, the first one I made was the general. Oh, Junie! For you. Thank you so much for the raid, Junie. How was your stream, mate? What were you working on? I'm sorry I couldn't join today. I got home too late. And immediately I wanted to fix some things on the stream because it's been a while since I live streamed. How have you been? And thank you for the raid. Thank you. I really appreciate it. But as I was saying, yeah, I finally got the time and the motivation to make a song for all of them. And that was kind of one of the second to last goal I had with the show, making sure that all of the company would have their own song. And yeah, I did it. So now the only goal I have with this show is to complete it. No, stop it, you. Apple, what's up? Yeah, it's been a while. Sorry for the wait. How's the animation coming along? It's coming along nicely. Like I was saying earlier, I'm just, like the next couple of weeks, I'm just gonna focus on the easier, smaller bits of the animation. I'd say it's split in 6 clips, and 3 of them are going to be action-based. One of them is almost complete, and the other 3 are just gonna be the beginning and the end, so it's more calm and there's not much going on. And I plan on just working on those little animations now, rather than just, trying so hard to complete the longest parts, go home unmotivated, and not being able to complete anything and just continue with this spiral. But this is what I did this weekend, if you want to check it out. Let's go here. And that. There we go, it's just that. But just stuff like that, it took me only 3 hours to do, so that's really nothing. So, yeah. I don't know. Things are being weird recently in the world of the little Kirby. But it's getting better. It's gonna get better, that's for sure. And I'm not worried at all. I'm just gonna keep having fun enjoying the little curves. You know what I mean? Thank you again, June. Hooray! Really appreciate it. But yeah, and we're listening to some tunes I've made. Only 3 hours. No, it's okay, Apple. I haven't been streaming since I don't know. I want to say May, before May. That's for sure. Sorry if I missed anyone, by the way. Thank you, everybody, for showing up. It's fine, honestly, to treat us all differently adds to the feeling of being seen by the streamer, I think. Yeah, I guess so. It's just I want to stop doing that, gushing over people's cool names online. That's a cool name, I love it. Okay, Kimmy, we got it. Everybody. Kimmy, want to know something? Yeah, of course. Go ahead, Neptune. Oh, you... Oh. Sorry you had to repeat that. I just read you posting that the first time. And then I saw you had to post it twice. That's a failboat thing, isn't it? You have to excuse me, I'm not really familiar with the memes and all that, but failboat is a pretty fun person. I don't think I've seen many videos of him, but he does show up in many people's videos. Recently he's been, playing with Vinny, so that was fun. He's been playing with Ets for a long time. That was also cool. And I think it was last week, or I mean definitely last month, he was playing Double One with Scott Falco. So that was fun to have him, on board with the team. Oh. There we go. Now I'm gonna change the timing a little bit. So it looks better. Oi, oi, oi. And put that later. There we go. But depending on what Cutesy One is doing, I'm gonna change it. Alright, so that's already one of them done. It's better this way. I just prefer just working on easier stuff now. I'm getting tired of just doing the work and having to deal with public transport, always being late and having to run every day. I go home, it's super late, I don't have time to animate. It's like, oh, let's animate for 5 hours like I used to do. Oh, guys, it's already 6 a.m. Let's go to sleep. Yeah. Hey, Aurora, what's up? Yeah, it has been a while. I'm happy to be back in the world of the Twitch. It's not gonna be. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna be. I'm not back. It's just. But it's good to stream every once in a while. Really, I missed this. Where is your onion skin? There it is. the guy streaming Kirby. Oh, wait a minute. Is that you'd have to pardon me on that. Despite being on Twitch for a decade, I still am not really, well versed on everything that's going on here. That's possible to just raid from YouTube to Twitch. Well, I guess it's more of a YouTube thing than a Twitch thing anyways, but I didn't know that was possible. I may have seen people do that before, and maybe Corey, but I'm not sure. If so, that's pretty cool. I mean, No, he's gonna stay here. He's gonna be like, He doesn't sound like that. I don't know why I give him this voice. It doesn't sound like that. I swear. It's gonna go, pew pew, and then here. Okay. And it's gonna look at him. It's like, when you're just talking about stories to somebody and you're excited about the topic you're discussing. So you just go to your buddy or your brother and you're like, hey, isn't that right, mate? And then maybe he's gonna go back to this position again and explain more stuff. I like that. Never heard of that supposedly being a thing. Yeah, that would be weird, wouldn't it? I mean, that would be amazing, It would be a way to connect different types of audiences. And maybe people who don't want to, hang out on Twitch.tv because all they hear about Twitch is, oh, Twitch chat this and Twitch chat that. Maybe that's a way for them to realize that, there's a nice side of Twitch. Is Mass Attack your favorite Kirby game? It in fact isn't. I guess the obvious answer would be that, Forgotten Land is now my favorite, but Amazing Mirror for the longest time. I know the game has its flaws and whatever and blah blah blah, but Ajam OG, thank you for the follow. But the game had everything I needed. Co-op, even though that was with the AI, and it was not the smartest one. But I can understand that, because what's the point of just playing the game if the other Kirbs are just gonna do everything for you, you know what I mean? But it was this type of multiplayer gimmick. Also, it was just a Metroidvania game, so it's the closest to a fully open world Kirby game we could have. So I was really happy about this. I don't think I'm gonna have him go back. Maybe he's gonna close his mouth, so I'm just gonna copy this frame. But yeah, Amazing Mirror. I really like that game. I know people don't really like it that much, but I don't really care about what people think about, stuff. I really didn't think that went through, did I? But it's tough to find a good, your favorite Kirby game, because Plant Robobot was amazing. Star Allies, despite feeling rather short, had a lot of fan service in it, and seeing and being able to play as other characters from the franchise was a neat thing. And yeah, I like this franchise. I think it's a cool franchise. It's kind of heartbreaking having to find just one Kirby game, you know what I mean? Here. Oi, oi, oi! Automod, please. Add permitted term. Gloomy. Sorry. Yeah, I'm looking forward to what they do next with Kirby. I'm sure we won't get another 3D one for some reason. But it was fun to have, really. I mean, for the first 3D game, fully game they had, it's a good one. Oh yeah, 2 days off, Arrow. That's nice. Good name, what's up? How you doing, Stinko? Sorry, I'm just reading up, and not much, you know, just same old, just drawing. More mushrooms may happen in the show. Hey, Blue Dragon, what's up? Yeah, they were in Amazing Mirror unless you force the AI to do something. For example, in order to go in the door, you had to push them and you had a chance that they will go in the door or not. They were just, you know, there for show. Zappy Peach, thank you. Welcome. And Fimpa, hello. Yeah, your messages are getting through. I was just fully focused on what I was doing, so I was not reading. Yeah. Planet Robobot was good. I hate that specific Kirby game. Autobot was not having any of that. Trying to get your attention for a bit. Okay, good luck. I'm gonna hide the sketch here. Oh! More characters to hide. I was writing a lot this weekend. Mostly on Sunday. I just love coming up with stuff. And as always, it just happens I'm taking a shower. I've been saying that to my coworkers. It's just I get my best ideas whenever I'm just taking a shower. Time to draw. Robobot was really fun. I need to play this game again. I need to play any game again. But playing game recently has been really weird for me. Just I prefer spending time in Blender. It's much more fun. To me, at least. It's not a general thing. It's not a general statement. It's just like... It's so much fun hanging out just in Blender and creating stuff. Yeah, I like how this looks here. I remember being a bit not scared, but I don't know, not apprehensive, but I didn't know how to feel at first about Robobot, but I knew it was going to be a great game. Nothing about the game itself, it's just that I don't know. That's weird. It was a weird point. It was 2016, right? It was a weird point in my life where, you know, games were kind of weird. And I didn't know what to expect with Robobot. I knew it was going to be great. That's a Kirby game, right? But I was like, yeah, I'm going to give it a shot. And I got it for my birthday. And yeah, I was really happy. I guess I was expecting it to be too similar to Triple Deluxe. And I remember telling myself, well, that's the thing with Kirby games, I suppose. They have one engine and style, and they're gonna be using that for at least 2 games before they move on to a new one. Like the flagship games, or ever since Nightmare in Dreamland, you also have Amazing Mirror with the same graphics and engine, and then you have Squid Squad with the same sprites. So it was okay, you know. Nothing wrong with that, but still, I don't know why. I was just, I don't know, I was not really feeling it, but playing it was great. It's just the game felt like such an improvement from Triple Deluxe, and Triple Deluxe was already fun and great. At this game, the secret bosses, quote unquote secret bosses, in this game are just fantastic. I'm a sucker for dark counterparts, so you can understand how happy I was that we got 2. One being a returning one, of course, but we got a new one. And I was like, there's no way they're gonna top that. And then Robobot just gave fan service everywhere. It's like, you know, you're a fan of Kirby, you've been a fan since you were a child, bam, there you go. That was really fun. Let me read chat real quick. Yeah, maybe I don't know how to qualify this feeling, but yeah, maybe yeah. Maybe I was a little bit skeptical, but I don't know. Yeah, many people just, like, when the game came out, it was people's favorite, yeah. But Superstar Ultra, yeah. I mean, it's, you know, cannot go wrong with Superstar anyway. It's just... I was watching episodes earlier, noticed in the restaurant one of the teas that were affectionate towards other than the other. Took note of brown eyes, the same brown eyes seen in the recognition when the Waddle Dee front is going to keep job. The D was looking at Ado as if they recognized you going back to my previous theory. The same Waddle Dee was the one was bullet, the other Waddle Dee's on the mission. So that is not Bullet, but that is the same Waddle Dee as the one from episode 4. You know, when he's looking at Adeline and she just like intimates, and when in doubt, just go French. And he looks down at his magazine and he notices, you know, an ad for Kawasaki's new restaurant that opened up on the Popopo Islands. And yes, that is the same one you will see, I mean, that you saw in episode 4. It's just that back then he didn't really have a job and was just, you know, looking at the magazine and just found this. It was another hint to show the audience that this is in fact a prequel. Try to add as many as possible without that being like, oh look, oh prequel, oh. I wanted that to be obvious, but I didn't want that to be too obvious, you know. I respect the people watching my series, and I don't want it to be like just in your face. I don't want to have a narrator telling you like, oh, and at this moment the character felt this way. Wanna know why? It's because this happened, and no. It's difficult to see that they have the same eye color because of all the shading I had at the end, all the effects. But they have the same eye color, and you see that he's intrigued by this ad about a new job at this new restaurant. Because remember, it's qualified as new in reincarnation. This is a new restaurant that Kawasaki opened up on the Popopo Islands. This is like the first new restaurant here. But then, you already had a restaurant in episode 4. Oh, so maybe this is this restaurant, and now it's opening up, so it's the past and stuff like that. Animation, of course. Sorry, I'm reading the chat right now, so I'm kind of not really working too hard. During the heat of summer, biking a long ways to get my copy of Robobot when it came out. I started traveling for the first time. Oh. So now you have a good memory linked to this game. That's great. See, a good name. Sierra, mate. There will be mushrooms in the show in the future. Trust me. Yeah, Robobot was really fun. But yeah, let's say that this is not the last time you're gonna see this Wadodi. That's for sure. I'm really excited for the next couple of episodes. There's gonna be a lot going on in this series in the next couple of episodes. Episode 10, not too much. If you're looking for there's not gonna be too much of that. Thank you for the bit. I really appreciate it. There's not gonna be too much of that in episode 10. But there's definitely going to be more starting. I mean, I would hope that starting episode 13 I can have more of that, But let's say that the next 4-ish episodes are gonna be fun. To me, at least. I mean, I don't know if you're gonna enjoy those. But I don't know. I've seen enough people asking me about a specific character. 2, in fact, specific character. Technically 3, yeah, but much less of the third one. But anyways, yeah, I've seen enough people asking me, oh, is this person gonna show up? Oh, is this person gonna show up? To the point that I think that at least, I don't know, 25% of people are gonna be really happy. The others are gonna be like, oh, okay. But spoilers, not spoilers. That's not really spoilers because I showed that last month. But yeah, Ribbon is gonna have a really small role in the show. Oh shit. Alright. No more L word, right? We don't say that here anymore. Otherwise the stream is gonna lag. Maybe I want his arm to go down here. You know what I mean? Like maybe I want that here. He's so excited he has his arms up in the air. I mean, not really up in the air, but... Oh, thank you, Nab. How do I pronounce that? Nabuse? Nabuse? Nabbles? I'm guessing it's Nabu's. I really appreciate the kind words. I try to just have, you know, animations look appealing. You know, sometimes I take corners, just like how I just keep copying the same sphere everywhere. But hey, you know, it's just me working on those. I cannot just, you know, I can't cut corners every now and then. Not gonna hurt anybody, is it? Because it is, I'm gonna stop right now. I'm gonna... Oh, there we go. Oh, please, Kirby, stop reusing the same sphere. It hurts. Okay, I won't. You wanna know why? Because it's not a sphere. It's a circle. Haha, yes. Wow, 3D space, am I right? Oh, look at that, folks. Isn't that crazy? They can still move in 3D space. That's pretty cool. Anyways. Where was I? Hey, Ludo Bonheur, what's up? How you doing? The Golden Noob. Oh. Nabu? Nabu. I'm gonna call you Nabu, if that's okay with you. I'm sorry. It's my French showing up. Oh, it's snowing for you? Nice. It was snowing here for 2 days. No, 1 day. And it was not really like snow that sticks, it was just a bunch of snowflakes. But it just that was enough for the public transports to go on a crisis. Oh, that was on a Monday, I remember. It always happens on Monday. And I had to run to catch my train because of problems. That was not a good time. But the public transports here are never a good time, so... You're fine, nice. You're lucky. I mean, it depends on when you are anyways, but yeah, here public transport are kind of weird. That's true. I mean, Kirby is a sphere, so that's the thing. If you look at the first episodes of Kirby Guardian, I think I started doing that in episode 8. It's crazy looking back at all the episodes and seeing how I used to draw is kind of funny. But I didn't want to just use the circle tool and whatever to just draw the company's body. But then I realized, you know, not only is it quicker to do, it's also perfect and more, you know, it's better to look at rather than just having the blob of a character. Oh, look at me, everybody! I am Weird One. I'm the 11th member of the company, and you know, now they can just look like this, but rounder. Hey, look at that! You know what I mean? So yeah, work smarter, not harder. You know what I mean? I'm Kirby 21. No, you're not. No, maybe you are. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. There we go, look at that. Gonna have some easing out here. There we go. Gonna favor the purple one. Sorry. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's it's better to do using the tools we have to our advantage. Yeah, always. This one I'm gonna redo another one. I'm gonna have this one, of course. Where was it? Here? Oh, it's here. Right there. So I'm gonna add an extra frame just to... I don't need that here, actually. You know what? Here, I'm gonna do something different. Instead of keeping the same frames, there's going to be a smear frame, an overshoot. That's the last one he does, and he's really excited. You know what I mean? So, let's see if I can illustrate that. Oh, I don't like what this one looks. Let's move that. Bah! You know, that thing. I'm gonna change this. Whoa! Yes! Please do a roll. I'll be there. I think so. I don't think I will because I want to stream tomorrow as well. But I mean, you stream later than me, though. It's already 9, almost 10 for me. So chances are I can join. Let's get rid of this for now, so I can have this, and let's do a smear frame. Smear frames are really fun and important. And don't let anyone tell you that, oh, they're just bad frames. Oh, the animator was just lazy. That's ignorance. Smear frames are very important to just simulate motion, fast motion, blur, and all that. And here we're gonna have an overshoot. There we go. No. I really like the sketches you have made so far, Roll. Really sweet. Happy little families. I like that. That's adorable. Talking about your stuff, not what I'm doing. Oh, look at my drawing. It's so adorable. I was still talking about what Aurel was drawing. Oh, stream is lagging at hardcore. What's going on? I guess the chat's still moving, but yeah, the computer is not having any of that. It's just OBS. Like, Blender is alright. Uh-oh. Everything is lagging so hard right now. I have 2 mouses on my computer. to mice. Is it fixed now? Oh my. OBS, please. Oh. Let's see. For some reason, OBS is just deciding to act weird. I was in another world. Darkness everywhere. Not just kidding. I don't know what that was about. I apologize for that. But yeah, we're back now. Yay. But thank you, Shadow, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Sorry you joined in at a time where everything was exploding. Alright, so what I'd like to do with the smear frames is just have them for one frame, because technically you're not supposed to be seeing them, you're supposed to be feeling them in a way, you know what I mean? So let's not have them on for too long. Now favor this one. The purple one. Oh, it was just OBS for some reason. Everything was super laggy, and it wouldn't let me close it, because whenever I would try to hover over OBS, whether that's in the toolbar or just OBS itself, it would lag even more. But Blender was fine, and so was FL Studio. It's still going, but... There we go. See that little bounce at the end? I can even push it if I want to and have another frame right there. I keep copying this one. I want just a circle. And have it really close to the purple one, so it rests. It slowly goes back to this position. Hey! Yes. Alright, and now that I have Cutesy1, I know where to put the blink. Maybe here. So that way they just share moments of attention. C1 is grabbing your attention, and you look here, he blinks, and maybe he closes his mouth later. Smooth. Maybe earlier, because you don't want him to just be like that. Okay, that's good enough. Alright. Let's color last one first, because yeah, he's a good boy. So is Cutesy1, but you know. Oh, snap! Forgot. Not duplicate empty frames. Call that L colo. Same thing here. Duplicate empty frames. C colo. Blink. O. B colo. There we go. I can get rid of the sketch frame. So let's do the blink first. What's going on here? Why is there two eyes? Why do you have two eyes, my boy? Oh, it's because it's supposed to be here, isn't it? Yes. There you go, my child. Now you have vision. Use that sense for good. I believe in you. You are everything I have left. Wait! Oh! Let's go. Even the stars are now better. If you look at the earlier episodes of Kirby Guardian, you can see that these stars in the eyes are kind of, well, they're just, you know, they are cartoony, but now they're more, you know, they look more like stars. I can put that here. Copy this, paste that here, put that behind. Are you talking about One Piece? Yeah, okay. And now I can copy those. So I need this one. Where does it go? Here. And this one. There we go. Yes. Yeah. Now we do this. I need skin for this. I still have the star. No, I don't. I glow. There we go. Oh, I don't need that here. Let's do a little star again. I don't know what's the tool to have this option, you know, with those things in this mode. I don't know what's the key for that, rather. I know I've done that once. I can't remember how I did that. So I keep having to just exit this full screen mode. Which is not too bad, but I'd rather just stay in this mode. You know, I have a small screen, so I'd rather have the full experience all the time. Yeah, that's good enough. But you wanna see why Blender is great as a software? First, I'm gonna make sure I have this option turned on. So I paint behind, you know, I don't paint on top. Even if I do, I can, you know, I have options to put them in front of behind if I want with shortcuts. But that's not what I want to show. What I want to show is multi-frame. Click this, select all your frames there, And you see, oh, I have multiple frames here that I have to draw manually. Not anymore. Oh, you click that once and beam, bada boom. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, okay, make sure to select only the frames you need, because if you select everything, it's gonna register all those frames as well, even though it's not on the same layer. Bam. Oh, that's not the right material. And now everything is colored. Yes. Except this one, I forgot that one. Great. Nice. Now Kitsu one. Let's do it. I'm gonna use the same technique here because all of those frames don't need. Well, all of that can already be colored. So multi-frame mode. Just paint that. I don't think I've selected everything. What is this? I don't need those frames. And the color. Oops. Yes. Uh-oh. Ah, this is the same frame. You don't need this one, Harry. For you are a wizard. Oh, I can't see it. It's okay. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, bon appétit! Okay, my favorite One Piece laugh is definitely Whitebeard. Good. He's great. That's it. I just wanted to share that. Ah, dang it. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I shouldn't have done that this way. And now I'm regretting everything. This is tedious, but feasible. Nice. Look at them, they're just best buds. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's because... No, what is that? Oh, it's because it starts later. Okay. Oh, no problem. Your feet are dead. Another booze from Mario. What is... What the hell is these words? Oh, Shushu, what's up? I didn't see you there, I'm sorry. How you doing? Oh, pussas. Everything is going great. I just finished those two and I'm gonna start another thing. Yeah. We encountered a weird phenomenon with OBS earlier where it was just lagging hardcore, so I had to restart the stream. But we started with a raid from Junie. With about 67 people, I think. It was great. The One Piece is real. I told you, Donnie, I told you it was real all along. No one would believe me. Stuff in your face as usual. I've gotta have a good meal. Garfield, you lazy cat. I'm not doing the old thing. So let's work on that now. So this is the next shot I want to work on. It's just a cutesy one, just being like, oh, stuff is happening, let's run towards it. And that's it. And of course, Lost One is not gonna move. But I think I want to have Lost One turn around. Or maybe, do I? Yeah, I want him to turn around, which is annoying when they're already, you know, facing this way because I have to make a full turn. I don't think Lost One should move that much. Oh, I know what to do. Okay, no, it's just gonna be one frame. I know what to do. The previous shot is just gonna be different. Easy. I think Lost One has moved already, you know, more than he should. You know, you want to keep the Lost One movement short. You know, you don't want to overdo it. He nods here. So there's that already. He's like, he's right, you know. I've seen it. He's correct. Everything he says is factual, you know. And then there's I don't mind that. Yeah, then there's that, and he just looks around. The blinking is not a problem, you know. Even though maybe he's not gonna blink in this one, I don't want that to be, you know. You wanna make sure he's the easiest one to animate, you know. That's his thing. It's like in a video game when, oh, why is this the thing the way it is? It's because, oh, limitations. Here is the same thing. Why is Lost One not moving at all? It's because there's 10 of them. I don't want to animate all 10 of them. I would, but I just like this trope. And, you know, you always have, you know, in a full group of people, you have one that just stands out because they don't talk or they don't do anything or they're just weird. Like in Osamatsu-san, you have Jushimatsu, which is just weird. Even recently, Pink Papi, if you're familiar, Jordan made a new channel called Pink Papi on YouTube, and it's a bunch of shorts with him and his friends, and they all have a different color, and they're just, it's adorable. It's just fun, goofy humor, and even then, Autumn doesn't talk at all, except in New Year's Eve's video. And I guess that was a Christmas one still, but... And, you know, in this case, it's Lost One. It just doesn't talk, it just doesn't move, it doesn't do anything. He's just there. Stuff my face One Piece style. But have big cheeks. Yum 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 yum. This is good food. There you go. Anyways, let's get started. Whoa. Let's sketch frame. This is going to be Lost One. We're gonna have cutesy one. I guess I just want cutesy for now. That's the thing, I like to name my folders like this. I have SK for the sketch layer. Then if I want to, you know, have a second layer of sketches, I just call that either cutesy or lost or bitter or bleak or general, you know, or ado. And if I have the final lines, I call that, you know, Adeline, the general, Lost One, you know, the full name. So it increasingly gets more defined, accurate to the actual name of the character. You know, I don't know how to phrase that really, but So let's just focus on those. There we go. So in this case, yeah, I want to keep it cutesy because it's not done. It just has 2 frames and I don't know what he's gonna do. You know? But let's start with last one anyways, because yeah. He'll be out of the way. By the way, there we go. Shadow Fleet. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the shit show. That's the second person with the name Shadow in the username today. Who has followed. There's a theme going on here. Not sure, but I think there's one. This is Professor Sycamore. The professor from Generation 6. Le professeur de la 6ème génération, you know? And Kalos. I think he has to be one of my favorite professor, sorry, I stressed that weird. I don't know, his design just looks friendly and cool. He's my type of dude. Honestly, okay, yeah. If you want to talk like Poogie use bundle and stuff like that, yeah, definitely Mr. Sycamore. He's I like him. Not because he's French like me, but I think he looks cool. Which is weird because I've never drawn him before. Ever. I haven't drawn many professors, but yeah, he's definitely up there. Was that German? No, it was French. Kalos, the region of Generation 6, is based on the northern part of France. Which is why this song has many accordions and, you know, tropey French songs, French instruments in it. He's from Ronronville, huh? The world where we all eat baguette and wear beret. And paint as well. Yeah, no, you're fine. In French, it's called Professeur Platane, you know, so like the tree. Wow, that's it. I'm still struggling writing in Blender. Platane. And that's the last one. He's done. Look at him. He's perfect. He's great. Yummy pain. That's what we eat every day in the morning. We like to say it's because we are tough, but many people will just say it's because we are painful. Hang on a minute. Oh, it's visible. I'm on the visible section. Get rid of that. There we go. That's a nice thing with Blender. You have different modes for filling in. You have visible, which means that even if I have another layer, like this one, a cutesy one's layer that has something in it like this, if I go to the color layer for Lost One and I color it, it's gonna take in consideration this line. So you can have some nice things like that. For example, for mouth movements and jaw and all that, I can just have the jaw on another layer, but still be able to color it as if that was in the same layer, you know what I mean? So that's visible. For example, if I set that to active, it's only gonna color in the active layer, which is the color one. You know, and in the active layer, there's nothing at all. There's just that, so there's no way for me to fill in anything. Maybe that, see? I can just fill what's already filled in. But it's because I filled that with the lines here. You know, I cannot do anything. You have layer above, that's what I use the most. It's, the borders are dictated by the layer above the one you're in currently. I'm in the color layer, so this is just that for now. The layer right above it is the lines, so I can just stay on the color layer and just fill that in. You know, because it's delimited by the layer above. Same thing for layer below. That's the same thing, but just for the layer right below it. Then you have all above, which means that even if in cutesy one here, I have one thing here, well, perfect example, like that. If I go here, I set the perfect material, and I go all above. Yeah, you know, see, I can select just this one, or that, you know, like everything that is above is going to be affected, and I can just, you know, for that. Because if I was just layer above, if I click here, it's just gonna do this, the only layer above, which is the lines, and not this one. It's different things, you don't have to use everything, but it's good that every option is there. But right now, I'm a fan of visible. I think visible is cool. I don't have to worry that, oh, this is not the layer right above it, you know, so I have to put that, you know, here, I have to change the order, oh, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, he's finished. That's him. There he is. Oh. Now let's focus on cutesy one. He's the cute one. BRB! Wish me luck. Good luck, Shushu. I'm guessing. I'm wondering if Shushu is going to be fighting. Who Shushu is going to be fighting? Because now there's 3 of bosses. Here comes the boy. Welcome back, Shushu. I was just asking, wondering which one of the 3 top boss. Technically now we have more, but which one of the more iconic tough bosses you're gonna be fighting? Yeah, cutesy one. Let's do it. All right. I'm gonna put that on top. Get rid of this. Alright, let's do it. You know what? I think I'm gonna stay on the SK layer for that. So he's gonna do this, and then he's gonna... So the sphere gets bigger. I had a grid before. There we go. I was just letting camera view. Oh yeah, make sure, I mean, if you use Blender and you use grease pencil and all that, always make sure to be in camera view. I have it so I'm on view mode here, so whenever I draw, it's based on the view I'm in. Oh. Right, and if I move the camera, and I do that, you know, it's still based on the view. You know what I mean? Because you have other options such as front, XYZ. In which case I draw that, blah 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 blah. And it's like, where did it go? You just get a. Actually, where did it go? Oh no, where is it? Side. It should be somewhere here, right? Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's based on only one type. Just that. Just on the side. So if I draw here, it's gonna look good. But if I draw there, and I go like, oh, this is like my kitty face. Oh, la la. And I move the camera, yeah, it's gonna go stupid. So I always stay on the view here. So it's based on the view. The current view. I mean, current position. That's good. Just, you know, Blender stuff. It's even better if you just draw in view mode, in camera mode, because that's what's gonna be exported here. If I'm in this mode that I draw like this. Oh, so cutesy one is gonna be like this and blah 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 blah. Yes. If I go in camera mode, you know, it's gonna look weird. So yeah. Oh no, I was reading your messages, Shushu. And I saw you were gonna fight Octopus. So I was just wondering which one that was gonna be. Oh, sorry. Ah, there it is. Ah. Alright. So here, we're gonna go higher. Here. And there. Yeah, then you don't really see that, but it's good to just have an indication of where things are going to be. And bam. Whoa! There he goes! Devil! The only helper fight I haven't done in this whole series is, you know, Undertale's bosses. I have not played Undertale. Oh no, what's going on? What have I done? Oh no. He's all weird, look at that. But I was really happy, proud of myself when I beat Kevo. You can do it, Shushu. Anti-Mariner, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the shit show. Played a bit of Undertale. I wanna try Undertale Yellow. Because, you know, I wasn't... You know, I was the type of person to just, like, watch a bunch of videos and not really play the game. Same thing I did later for Metal Gear. But nothing really beats just playing the game yourself, you know? But at this point, it's a bit too late. So I'm happy Deltarune is a thing. But I really wanted to try Yellow. Undertale Yellow. I've just seen the genocide run of that. I watched Salty DK Dan do it. I watched Scott Falco do it. But I have not spoiled myself for the main game. There we go, I had to redo him. For some reason everything was wonky. But my life choice. Oh, and Shushu, I see that you've been, you know, following Power Tail. I was following that many years ago, and that was sad because he was kind of, you know, forgotten. But that was a fun take. I mean, you know, that's all you need to get my attention. You know, you just you know, have greedy colors and that's it. That's all you need to get me in. I was more a fan of Horror Tale than I was Undertale. Boop, boop, boop. Oh. Sorry, I turn into an old man sometimes, and this is a problem. I'm working on it. Even at work, I would just be lifting like cheese, like a huge block of cheese. And I go, oh. Like, okay, Grandpa, just take your meds, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. You're gonna be fine, Grandpa. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm grandpa now. Oh no, this is my legacy. I'm like the grandpa, you know, the boogie, the old dragon dude. I guess I'm wise then, so that's not really. One thing I really like with Kitsuan is that was not on purpose, but this is definitely a thing now. Well, he's the one. He often blinks. I mean, winks rather, not blinks. But he has a cute expression on his face most of the time, and you know, this content look like this. And it reminds me a lot of Majin Buu, specifically the chubby one. And considering he's the Pink Company member, it's perfect. So I decided, you know what? He's gonna have this face more often than I thought he was gonna be having. He's gonna make his face more often than I originally had planned. Just because he reminds me of one of my favorite characters from Dragon Ball. If not my favorite. Yes! Majin Buu has always been my favorite. I mean, you know, if you just look at my the type of characters I like in video games in general, you can see a pattern. Kirby, Mega Man. Then in manga, I suppose, and even anime, you have Majin Buu. You can see a pattern of, you know. I like the copycat characters. Just replicating an ability of your opponent and using that as your own, and having a little, you know, having a modification to your body, your anatomy, your DNA changes based on the power you're using currently. That's cool as hell. I really like that. Kirby has like, that's why I'm really sad Kirby doesn't change his color when he gets an ability anymore, because back then it used to be this whole like, oh, DNA thing, oh, type of deal. Now he has funny hats, I understand that, but still, I like that. I liked it better when he had a little hat to accompany that. Blah, blah, blah. And Mega Man, well, I mean, you know, that's just his code, I suppose, or his AI. Just changing. So he changes the color and all that. One old image from 2018, right? 2018. You can see that I already had, you know, this whole aesthetic idea of DNA stuff going on with Kirby specifically. Let me show you real quick. Where is it? It's called the Curb Test 2. This one. You see the DNA in the background. Like here and stuff. I like this animation. That was really cool. I was very proud of that. Anyways. Oh, I guess now this is the nostalgia era of the stream. We always need one, right? He was using a bourbon to paint on it. if I remember correctly, he painted Fire Lion on his right, and Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright on the floor. And I had this thing where he didn't really had to tap it for it to come to life, but I thought that was a nice little thing that he would have to touch the painting for it to come, to life. And of course, you know what happened soon after I was working on this? Oh, Kirby sterilized! The artist ability! And I was like, wait a minute, no, that's not... No, I made this entire animation with the paint hat, and now you're telling me there's like an artist ability? Yeah. Because, yeah. That... You know... Gotta stay relevant, you know? Not really. Oh wait, no, that was not... No, wait a minute. No, the artist ability was already a thing. Before I started this animation. Was it? Yeah, it was. It was, yes, because this was supposed to happen after the, what is our Adeline one? That was a thing when Starlight was already a thing. Okay, yeah. But I don't know why I wanted to have this, the paint hat and not the artist one. But anyways, that's, that's old stuff. Okay, one more. Just one more because... Oh, and it goes to the other one. One more because I just like... The option! The little trip he does. Here I wanted to reference two games. I think it was Robobot and Smash 4. In the dodges specifically. That happens to me all the time. You are what you eat. You see the dodge when he spins, with his hands in the air. Is how he dodges stuff, or at least how they dodges stuff in Triple Deluxe. With his hammer in his hand, and he just does a little twirl. I think Kirby also does a twirl, but it's more, it's more magical. And the second one he does backwards here is similar to the one he had in Smash 4. I like the dodges he had in Smash 4. Because, well, they were different than the one from Melee and Brawl. Smash 4 was just the game where everything was so different. Like the idle animations, just the look of it, the way the characters move and all that. And I was really, hey, I don't know, I like the backward dodge Kirby has in this game. Looks cool. So I wanted to reference that, and then he just runs and a little perspective thing going on here. Anyways, that's it. That's that. Finito. Donzo. Okay, one more. The very last, because I really like this animation. I guess it's two, technically. How does he hold on to the star while he's flying like that? I don't know. He's just like, God damn it. Fun times. Anyways, enough. Let's go to the current one, the current series I'm working on. The Kirby magic, yes, yes, my friend. Yeah, I had a good time, really, and I'm still having a good time. You know, I know it's a period where everyone who's been starting the YouTube channel 10 years ago is now leaving, or whatever's going on. I'm still here, you know. I've had my YouTube channel for 14 years, right? And I plan to keep using that until I finish this series. Then I'm gonna go in quote-unquote hibernation mode. That's the plan. I just wanna... After Kirby Guardian is finished, I know it's kinda sad to talk about the ending of the show when it's only 10 episodes in. But what I would like to do is do like you know, like the creator of the Big List show, and have a full video of me discussing like, oh, you know, what happened when I made the show and what that and whatnot. I was thinking of course I'm gonna release a compilation of every episode, like just in one video, with all the fixed versions of the episodes that you can already find on Newgrounds, by the way. If you see anything, any typo, any problem with any episode on YouTube, know that on Newgrounds everything is already fixed. Because Newgrounds has this magnificent option that allows you to change the files even after the upload of the video. So if you see a typo or a problem, it's not just gone forever. You're not stuck with that, you can just change the file. And yeah, which I think is a cool system, and I don't understand why other websites just don't implement that. Oh, because what if this video becomes popular and then people change that to some like awful shit? Well, you can just limit that to people who, I don't know, have a certain amount of, you know, have a certain following, or people who are partnered or anything like this. And if the video is changed to something terrible, people will report that, and then you can have meaner, like a stronger punishment for stuff like this. I don't know, there are ways to do that. You cannot expect everybody to just follow the rules, but you can just put other rules, or just terms of services, to make sure that people just don't go crazy on that. But anyways, that's beside the point. I wanted to have a compilation of all the episodes, and maybe have an unlisted version in the description that's just me, like, talking over every episode and explaining, oh, this is this and this is that, and oh, this is what happened when I was working on that, or something like this. I don't know. It will cross that bridge when we get there, but after the final episode, I would like to have this. Of course, the compilation is it's an obvious thing, you know, it has to happen. But maybe have a little thing where I can, you know, just say, hey, I'm still gonna be making stuff now, but if you were here for Kirby Guardian, I'm sorry, but it's gone now, it's finished. Thank you for being here, and you know, I'll see you maybe someday, I don't know, but feel free to just leave the channel and whatnot, and just, you know, keep being cool and stuff. And if other people are still interested in what I do, well, I'll just say, well, you know, I'm just gonna take some weeks off, maybe years off, because I want 2 episodes of Hero. If I get a chance to work on that finally after Kirby Guardian, I would like to have 2 episodes. Like episode 1, oh, that was fun, wasn't it? And then maybe a week later, oh, check this out, and there's episode 2, and yeah, and then I can just work on that, and that'll be fun. it'll be back to the pre-Kirby Guardian days, where it's just gonna be like a small little following, and I like that. I don't mind what I have currently, you know, but there's something magical about just being this little group of people just following your stuff, you know. And the fact that it's gonna be original stuff is gonna help with that. So that's pretty cool. But I hope I can actually work on it. Yeah, exactly. At first, when I started the series, when I just had all those ideas that I wrote down, and some I just had some little ideas here and there, that eventually I went back in the future and, you know, had more meat to it, so I can turn it into an episode. But originally, I didn't have really any plan to stop it or whatever. But it's just gonna be like, oh, episode 25. This happens. That's it. Right? It's not gonna be a huge finally and whatever. I mean, of course, there's gonna be hints that this is the last one. But yeah, this is not gonna be like a huge fight to celebrate the end of the episode. Whoa! Everybody's here. There's him, there's her, and there's this guy, and this guy is back. Please, and all that. It's just gonna be like the last episode, and that's it. Which I know some people are gonna be disappointed, like, oh, I wanted to have like a huge fight and whatever, but yeah, I've done enough fight in this show. And then I will just, well, keep doing what I usually do and draw, and hopefully I can just work on hero. Oh, yo, sorry. You've seen a similar animation to him running like that? In fact, I forgot, but this is also a reference to something. This shot of Kirby just doing stuff, dodging and running, was just a bunch of references. So yeah, the triple deluxe dodge. There is the Smash 4 dodge. Then this is just me, and that here is a little reference to Bowser Jr.'s trailer for Smash 4, when you have Mario just running, and then it's like, oh shit, and he just, you know. If you know, you know, but if you watch this trailer and you see Mario running and doing that, yeah, you'll know that this inspired me for this shot. Yeah, yeah. This foot is gonna be here. I'm gonna use this. Oh no, hold on. Oh no! Oh no! Just changing the timing real quick. Whenever he's up, it's gonna stay up for longer. Same for when he's down there. Up, you go here. And longer there. Not too long, but still. Just a tiny bit. Oi, 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 not too much. Oi, 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 oi. Then you have empty frames there. Oh, no, 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 please. Mario. It's a me. Thank you, everybody at the Super Kids Choice. It's me, Mario. Woohoo! Hi, I'm Luigi. There we go. Boop, boop. Why is there two here? I need that. Alright. Sarakaiju, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We just drink spheres. Spherical. You've got this, Shushu. I believe in you. Right? And here's what you gotta do. Okay. You gotta believe in the me who believes in you. Show this little jester who's boss in here. No, the only good reason I would have for you not to quit yet is because the music is bopping, like the kids say. I believe in you. You can do anything you put your mind to, and I'm not good at lifting up spirits. I suck at it. But I know one thing is that you can do it. I like how slow it goes like this because it's just, you know, it's just having fun.
The power of determination fills you with energy, and you can do anything you want to do.
And then this is when we start singing a song about determination and willpower or something. Like a true Disney princess. I did it, everybody. I finally became the Disney princess. I think it needs to be more like that. There we go. Not too much, not too close here, because, you know, it's like a little blob thingy. You know, the flatter you get, the more space you cover. So of course here, you know, the foot being more flat, it's gonna cover more space here, so. Yeah, I've seen many people a bit sad about the state of Disney villains not being really villains, or just not having villains at all, but for some movies, not every movie, you know. I like me a good villain, you know? If you ask me, oh, Kimi, who's your favorite villain in fiction? It's not favorite because I like the person, it's favorite because they do the job well. Clarence from the first RoboCop. You just wanna punch this guy in the face. That's what a good villain's supposed to make you feel. You know what I mean? It's like a cockroach that doesn't die. You're just like, I hate him. And he's so good for that. I love hating him. That's pretty cool. I like that. You. Uh-oh. I like to have this little thingy here when the foot is detached from the body at some point. Like that. Technically, if there was a 3D object, you know, the foot would not be connected. Unless you had like legs like this. You know, just imagine. Like this is see-through. See-through. I like that. As this little disjoint that I appreciate. I think they use that in the Kirby anime. Sometimes with the 3D model, when he runs, you can technically see that the foot is weirdly attached to the body, like you have his body here, and the foot would just be connected by a small little amount, you know? I don't know, I like it. I like it. I think one of my sisters saw it, Wish. It's been a long time since I've been to, you know, theaters to watch a movie. I mean, the last one I did was the Mario movie. That was great. I went with my sisters. And then for New Year's Eve, I watched it with my mother. And during Christmas, I finally watched the 2 Sonic movies with my mother and one of my sisters. She was there for the holidays. That was fun. We watched it in French though. But maybe in the future I'm gonna be watching it again. I'm gonna try to have access to it, but in English. Same thing for the Mario movie, because okay, so the version we watched for New Year's Eve was different than the one we saw at the, you know, in theaters. Some voices were different, and you know, some you know, the text was different as well. It was not the same version, you know, like you have a DVD version and a movie version. And I was sad because in theaters, like in, you know, watching in theaters, my favorite voice actor was voicing Kamek. And he was not in this version we watched during New Year's Eve. I mean, the voice actor was still good. That was not my boy, Donald. You know what I mean? Break time. Yeah, I didn't get to hear much of Chris's Mario, but you know, I've seen someone say that back when I didn't see the movie, and they were just talking because they just joined in a Twitch chat, and the streamer Mega G Wolf was asking, so how was Chris Pratt as Mario? And the person said, I really like that they addressed what people were concerned about in the very first minutes of the movie. And after watching the movie, yeah, that was good. You know, I was not one to say, oh, that doesn't sound like Mario. Oh, bad movie, bad. Oh, no, I was just, whatever. I'm just gonna watch it in French, but hey, whatever. But I don't know. I like this approach of just them just sounding like I don't know, normal ass people. But definitely in the French, I mean, at least the theater version, because in the version we watched at New Year's Eve, that was not the case. I was a bit sad. But in the French version, the voice actor, during the card, if you haven't seen the movie, I'm sorry, spoilers. Yeah, during the carding session, he got to let his inner Mario out. You know what I mean? Instead of just going like, woohoo, yeah, oh, or whatever grunt you make. No, he was trying to sound like Charles Mario, and that was really, really cool. I had seen some trailers, I knew that would happen, but just being in theaters and hearing him going like, woohoo, you know, that was good. It was like, oh, he's turning into the Mario we all know and love, you know. Yeah, that was fun. So it's a bit, it's a bit sad. Apparently, Chris Pratt didn't do the same, but do I really care? No.
It's not my Mario. My Mario doesn't sound like this. He sounds like this. Woohoo! And nothing else. Woo!
Sorry. Yeah, it's like when you play a video game that has amazing graphics. After the first 5 minutes, you forget about them. Unless you go in a level that specifically goes, oh, look at graphics, oh, look at the shading we have here, look at the lighting, oh. And then you go, oh yeah, that's right, this game looks great. But, you know, you're immersed in whatever you're watching or playing, so you know. That being said, yeah, if I'm having a bad experience with something, I'm just not really gonna be like, oh. So I can understand why people don't really enjoy that. I'm not saying like, oh, if you think this way, then maybe you should get your... No, of course not. You know, everybody's different. Everybody wants to have a different experience about things that they like. And this is why I understand fully if people are not really happy with Chris Pratt. I don't have an opinion on it because I just have not watched the movie in original voice, you know, in English. But I can totally understand where people are coming from. This is not just like, oh, you know, turning into the Hulk or something. No, this comes from a place of, you know, of love for the source material. And maybe a bit of hatred for, oh, popular guy, oh! But, anyways. What's up, DJ? How you doing? Well, technically, he said stomping Koopas. Nah, yeah, people like... I mean, it's just that... It's the same thing with everything, you know, something new or something that's different comes out, people are gonna be like, oh no, different, bad, oh yeah, and meme on it whenever they can. So him saying like, I've been stomping Goombas rather, or something. No, that was Koopas. No, that was, you're right. Yeah, people just jumped on that. Because it was still the moment of, oh, different, funny, different, not what I want. But after a while, people will just, you know, move on. So yeah, don't, you know. It always happens, it's always the same thing. The best example I have for stuff like this, which is one reason when I see stuff like this, I don't really care too much, because you know how it's gonna end up, is Wind Waker. Yeah, the Koopa shapes were fun though. But Wind Waker is the best example for that. Remember when the game was announced and everybody was a bit sad that it was not what they thought the game was gonna be? Because they were promised, you know, an HD version of Ocarina of Time. And yeah, people were disappointed. It's like, no, what is this? No, we don't want cartoony, we want... What the hell? We had the E3 thingy and Link was fighting Ganondorf and that was great and whatever. And then we get this! But now Wind Waker is considered like a classic, and people enjoy it for what it is. And yeah, it's not that the game was bad when it came out, it's just that it was not what people expected. That doesn't mean it's gonna be bad, you know? In some cases, yeah, thing does end up being bad. But yeah, sometimes it's just an uproar because things are different. At least that's how I see it. Yeah, people used to call it the Legend of Zelda, because everything was cel shaded, and that's sad. The game was shat on because it didn't look like what people were used to. And it was not shat on because of what it was. And the same thing for Pokemon Black and White. If you were there when the games were first announced, oh boy! So much hatred towards these games. People didn't like that game. People didn't like the designs. People didn't like... That's why even to this day, oh, Vanilluxe is such a bad Poke. It's just an ice cream Pokemon. Oh, there's a trash Pokemon. Oh, you know, even to this day, this still persists. But that was worse when the games came out. Even before, when you had Poogie's design being revealed, people were like, oh, this is the end of Pokemon. This is where it's all downhill from there. But they did something great with the starters. They just had the silhouette and everybody made their own version of what the starters would end up being. But I think it added fuel to the fire, because then you had people be like, oh, this doesn't look like how I made them. My version is better. Oh. It was a shit show. The game came out, people were like, okay, I guess it's not that bad, but still it's the worst gen yet. And nowadays, you see that being regarded as the best generation. The story of Black and White and Black and White 2 is really good. I really like it. The characters are great. There's a ton of fun stuff to do in the game. Things that I even didn't know about, even to this day. I mean, at least until a couple of months ago. But yeah, the games were made, you know, they were filled with love. But unfortunately, because it was not similar to established thing, it was just regarded as bad. And while now it's considered one of the best gen, back then, well, it did influence the sales of the game, unfortunately. People complaining that Godzilla is running in a new movie. Yeah, remember the Godzilla dropkicks? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's always gonna be something for people to just like be disappointed or angry about. At this point, you know, everything is just a circle. It's always the same thing, and when you've seen that for like 2 decades, you start to realize that, you know, whatever. It's just the new generation of teenagers like I used to be, who are now angry at other things. whatever, it's gonna happen in 10 years from now, it's gonna happen in 20 years as well. It's just how it is, and you just gotta ignore that and just enjoy or not enjoy what you want. And that's it, really. Anyways, what the hell do I have to do with this guy? I'm just gonna have an extra frame here. And maybe we can move on to something else. I don't have anything else planned, really. So after the cutesy one is done, that will be it. I don't pay attention to anything. I am the same, and this is great, really. Whenever I go online, or at least on Twitter, it's just to post something, and that's it. Then I leave. Then I just check out to see if people are asking questions or something, or just, you know, commenting, and I'm gonna, oh yeah, thank you. You know, I'm just in my own little bubble. By default, whenever I log in on my laptop, it's just a notification tab. And I'm just like, oh, thank you for saying that. Oh, okay, thank you for saying this. I'll take that in consideration. Oh, thank you for it. Oh, hello. Hey, I like what you do. Hey, what? And it's just, yeah. This is much healthier than just doom scrolling every day. Like, oh, what are people mad about today? Oh, there's a Yu Yu Hakusho live-action remake. Oh, they don't like that this character is this. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I was expecting that, considering how things have been going forever. But, what is this? Oh, Legend of Zelda movie. Oh, okay. Oh, it's live-action. Oh, people are mad now. Okay. You know, it has lost its flavor. You know. At least to me, you know, I understand that it can still be fun to just do that, but that's not really productive, and that's not really healthy, I think. I also forgot they were making a movie until I just talked about this now. I was trying to find something that people would be angry at today, and yeah, I remember that was a thing. And I don't know, maybe I'm too optimistic. I mean, I'm not gonna watch the movie. At least I don't think I'm going to. So it's the same thing for video games. I just say, let's wait and see. Because let's remember 2014. Oh, Illumination Studio is gonna make a Mario movie. Everybody, myself included, was memeing the shit out of it. I don't like memes, so that's gonna, you know, I mean, that was back then, so I guess I was still alright with that. But everybody was just taking the piss, poking fun, and now look. You know? So just because it's taking a different direction doesn't mean it's gonna be bad. You're just gonna wait for it. But I understand, it's just a defense mechanism. You know, you don't want to be disappointed, so you just brace yourself for the worst. I understand that. You know, I'm usually a defeatist person. But I guess with those things, I'm so detached from all of that, I don't really care. So I don't care if I'm gonna be disappointed or not. I'm just gonna say that, oh, this looks promising, let's see how it goes. Rather than just go on a tantrum and be like, oh, no! How dare do they make Godzilla run? No. And then the movie comes out, and turns out it's not that bad. And I just decide to die on this hill and be like, well, I still think that the CG is dated. Trying to find another excuse to dislike on that thing. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't care. Anyways, cutesy one. He runs. Look at his eyes. Look at his pupils. Beautiful. He runs. Brand new Nikes. So I think that's enough for him. Pew, pew. Yeah, I'm gonna have an extra frame there. Just the last one. Sorry, I went on a tangent, on a rant here. I had a moment of weakness, right? And I want to apologize for that. Ryan Gosling. Oh yeah, John Batman. That's not him. That's Mr. Peterson. We had. I just remember that at work we had a photo of Robert Pattinson in the kitchen, and I didn't say anything because I just went to this restaurant. I mean, that was my first couple of weeks here in August, so I didn't say anything. It's like, oh yeah, maybe someone has a crush on him. Maybe it's a running gag here, so I'm just never gonna mention that. But then one day, when the team was drastically different, except for two people, I asked, so why is Robert here? And nobody could tell me why he was there or who put him here. But I guess he was the mascot now. That was pretty fun. And now he's gone. So what happened? One of our coworkers was also an illustrator. She drew him, but really quickly, so it was like a little doodle. And he became the new mascot. And then he disappeared the next week. He was erased from the, from the plane of existence. So, doodle. I don't know where this is going, but yeah, that was fun. Robert. Speaking of which, I still haven't seen the Batman movie. Okay, let's do the eyes first. That's easy. That's easy. He just has 2 frames of his eyes open. I did it. The latest one with Roberto Pattinson as Batman. I've heard great things about it. Mostly the aesthetic of the movie. And I told my sister, "Oh, I'm gonna buy it so we can, watch it. I mean, I can give it to you, and you can watch it too." Because back in 2018 or 17 or something, and ever since, my elder sister and I, elder sister, were in our Batman phase, and we're really into the Batu. And this movie coming out was perfect timing. Unfortunately, yeah. Oh, damn. still have yet to watch the movie. What's going on? I'm gonna keep it at 3. I think it's because they're really small for some reason. I don't know how big they are. No, they're pretty large.
Large man! Oh!
That's my favorite Mega Man Robot Master. It doesn't exist. I just made him up as of now.
Large man!
He sounds like that. Oh, what have I done? Dang it.
Large man!
Sorry. Messed up. Sorry. It doesn't help what I had to drink tonight. It messed with me. But it's alright, I'm good. Hey Blaze, what's up? How you doing? You good? I'm alright. No, I just... It's gone now. It's been gone for an hour. I finished all the whiskey I had. But yeah. I'm alright. Everything's great. Maybe this one is gonna move just a little bit. Like that. There we go. Just imagine this is cut like this. Yeah. Ah, perfect. Look at him go. This is my boy. Uh-oh. Alright. But this is this done. And earlier we had these fillers. I think this is gonna be longer in the final animation because I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna have bubbles popping up, so you have an explanation as to you have an indication about what he's talking about. No, thank you, Blaze. There we go. So this is we've done those today, and this weekend I had done that. This. Pew pew pew. Yes. And for those who know, let's see if I have it. I don't think I have it in GIF form. And I think that was 2019 and not 18. I think so. Do I have it? No, I don't. I don't have it in GIF form. Goku? Nah, it's this animation I had but Kirby getting the fighter ability, and he was using the power essence pretty much, but I don't have that exported as a GIF. I just have a video, but I don't have I don't want to blast everybody's ears with a video. But he was just punching in the air, trying to remember how to fight, and then he did a similar back kick, flip kick like this, and then he got the fighter ability. But I don't have it in GIF form. I have not exported that as a GIF. That's unfortunate. That definitely was 2019 though. I mean, I still have a tweet about that, but you know. Oh, by the way, check out this link over there while I'm streaming. You know. It's okay, have this instead. Yo. Aw. And you didn't share? No, it's all for me. It's all mine. Don't touch it. What's good is that they already have all the modifiers that they need. For example, the eye glint here. It's at 25. If I was to put that at 50, let's turn that into like the compositor. There's 12. Oh, there we go. They are. How do I move again? It's a bit too much, so I keep that at 25 because I don't want them to be, They're supposed to be reflecting light from the sun, not emitting light from that. So I think 25, yeah, there we go. It's good enough. And I haven't added light to that, so it doesn't really matter if they're dark now. Let's, for example, let's have everything here. Let's add a light. Where's the light? Where is it? Oh. Uh-oh. Can I have everything with light? Can I just see it fully? No. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go here and bring that up to, I don't know, this. And change the color to like this, something like this. And now I can move, I mean, I guess it's really far away, very annoying to just gauge the distance.
Oh, there it is. Ooh.
Right? So it's like you can have light coming from there. Then you can change the size and the blend.
Yes. Oh, now you are colorful, my boy. color with you.
Can change the color to anything. Hello. Oh, I became hypersonic. Oh, sorry. Awesome JCR. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream arena. Yeah, so there's gonna be that happening, and maybe they're going to have some effects like rim, make it not stupid looking like this, and have some blur. Yes, maybe have that being add. Well, that's too much. Change the color. Just maybe the light comes from behind or something like this, and it just affects every single frame. Let me do that. Let me change the placement of the placement of the light here, so Cutesy one looks better. I'm gonna focus on him, something like that. And now the entire animation, Mori, the rim light is gonna affect every single frame, so I don't have to. That's what I used to do with Flash during starting episode I think starting episode 7. Just have some rim light here. It's just an easy way. You just gotta tweak it so it doesn't look too bad, because too many people just not having as much blur, and they just put as much as they can here, and it doesn't really make sense, because why would the shadow stop? I mean, I guess with the arm here, but why would it doesn't really look good. Like, there's something about the shadow that doesn't really make sense. I don't like that too much. That's the only gripe I had with Dan Versus, because when you use a certain technique, you can see it when people use that as well. And in Dan Versus, they kind of did that, but it had more blur, so at least it was less obvious to see. But when the character would move, you could see that, like, why, if the lighting comes from here, why is there a shadow here of the arm type deal? So I don't like to have too much, so I just put that here. So looks nice and round. Right, laser vision. Yeah, that's the thing. It's easy for me to be lost with the glow and all that. The eyes of the characters glowing too much. This is something I'm going to be, toning down for the later episodes, but Chocolatto. And what's good with Blender is that you can just change any material you want. For example, one of my favorite colors of the little curb is snow. Oh, yes. Something like that. And now look. There we go. Now every single frame has been changed. Everything that uses this specific material that I changed, called body and body foot, is now changed. I don't have to go to, over every single frame. It's I like that. I don't remember it taking so long. Oh, it's because, originally I wanted him to turn. Maybe he's gonna turn. Nah, maybe not. But anyways, let's just go back to where we were. Get rid of the spot, we don't need that. Get rid of this. Keeping that. Now we're changing the timing of Cutesy one, please. Also get rid of the Hang on. doesn't this have BB cheeks? That's supposed to be cute cheeks. Eye glow. It's not supposed to be eye glow one. Lines, that's good. Copy those cheeks. That's just the noise modifier I use for well, the lines and the cheeks, so they boil like this. I like it. Checks. That's not how you spell cheeks. There we go. Yes. Alright, let's change the timing real quick. So, and then it's gonna start here. And we can get rid of the sketch layer. I really like Blender. I think Blender is great. Yup. Even earlier should be better. Like this. Yes. Alright. This other clip can just finish there. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. It is cute. I like them. And it's gonna be midnight in exactly 1 minute. I'm just waiting for it to be midnight. It's gonna happen soon, I promise. But I'm happy with that. That is out of the way, which means bam, 29%. Yep. Oh, midnight. There we go. It's the 16th of January. There we go. We are technically tomorrow. That's great. Yeah, 29. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Oh, hold on. There it is. Ooh, 29. Almost 30. Tomorrow we're gonna reach 30 and hopefully 31. I don't think I'll be able to do that tomorrow because I haven't sketched the next part I wanted to animate. I don't have all the easy to make stuff like this sketched. Maybe I can sketch them after I take a shower after the stream. So tomorrow I can stream again and have them out of the way. I'll see. Yeah. It was fun.
It was really fun.
I appreciate today. Now I'm just gonna draw something fun. For the fans.
Oh no!
No. There we go. Yep. Go. Yep. I guess I can just do that and cut this here. Oh, move that like this. Oh, that's a little eye. Yep. Woo! Right? The mouth. The teeth. Meow, that's right! Go. Then the eyes. The shadow. After the eyebrows. You do this, you do that, and this, a little bit of that over there. This here, this here too. It's that. You do this. And there you go. Right? Bim bim bada boom. Right. There we go. So, little buddy. There we go. She's like, yes. The importance of self-care in this world. Always make sure to floss, every day. That's important. Don't play video games for more than 1 hour. Alright, it's gonna destroy your eyes. Make sure to spend some time with your family. Right? It's important, they're gonna love you more if you do that. Not necessarily, but just and don't forget to check out the monsters underneath your bed every night. You don't know. Sometimes, they go crazy sometimes. And that's about it. That's all she has to say. Yep. There we go. Yep. This little dress is right. Yep. If I want to go crazy with the sketch, I can even color some stuff. Like, I don't know, maybe fill that in. Do it that way. Oh, she's more recognizable. Makes it thicker. There we go. Let's go mental on this. Oi, 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 oi. Oh! Sorry. There was no reason to scream just like that. It was really, really out of line. I apologize for that. Ease. Right? So that's a good enough sketch. I guess. There she is. Yes. That's the facsimile of. Oh no! It's not the right material. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Smash the like button. Please! Oh yeah. The YouTube game, am I right? Am I right, everybody? No, I'm wrong. You know it. The middle finger is longer. I don't know. I'm not feeling this hand. What can she do? Or maybe a little like boop. Like Sonic the Hedgehog. That deal. Oh no, maybe a. Oh, that's cute. Ooh. I wonder who I'm gonna kill tonight. Is it gonna be you? Or you? Or you? Lexi says, ooh. Oh no, she doesn't. Now she does. No. Oh no! I like the mouth higher. Oh, there we go. That's cute. Sleep! Oh, I cannot... The camera is in the way. Get out of here, camera! Maybe the hair can be just a little more cray-cray, like that. And there's definitely something missing over there, so let's do it. The cheek is a bit too puffy. Just a little bit. There we go. Maybe the chest can be more like that. Nice. Oh! Okay, I guess she flips again. Get rid of this. Yes. Alright. Now she's small. Tiny. Little person. Alright, anyways. Oh, now it's drawing time. Well, I guess I can save it, yeah. I just automatically pressed 9 on my numpad. Files, packs, extra packs. There you go. I'm gonna put it packs. I hope I don't have a file that's already called that. I actually became the mascot now. I guess every version of Hero is gonna have their own little mascot. Yeah, definitely want eyes. Like a layer for the eyes. The flip! He going wild. Yes. One thing I like to do nowadays when I'm just doing artwork is I go a bit I go a bit crazy with the line modifier. Yeah, it's just the one character we start drawing because they're part of the story, and then it's like, hey, I like drawing that character, they're fun. And it just become the mascot. But I don't go this crazy with the lines. I just change the thickness to 0.3 and the noise scales to 0.3 as well. That way, you know, I have this going on. I like that. I like having the face on a different layer than everything else. Oi, oi, oi. Oh. This thicker, and I don't like how the noise makes it look like this. So what I do is I right click, simplify, adaptive, or any other version, and I just change this slider. What it does essentially is, in this case, I'm so zoomed in, Blender creates a ton of vertices for this this shape. And with my noise modifier, the more vertices I have, the more jagged it's gonna look like this. So when I just... I guess I could just subdivide as well, but oh no, that's the opposite of what I want to do. I want to up-subdivide, so simplify, adaptive. Just change it so it looks good enough. I like it being messy still. And now I go back in dot mode and you can see that there's way less vertices here. As opposed to having one every little... Uh-oh. Snap. I'm triggered, let's go! We've got this. Chaos. Sorry, that's the reverse version. Chaos. Chaos. That's more like it. There we go. I also noticed that when I'm taking my time with a line, there's going to be more vertices, so it's looking more rough. If I go fast with it, there's way less vertices. But it's also dependent on how far I'm zoomed in or not. So if I'm too zoomed in and I do that, it's gonna be more vertices than if I'm far away and doing the same thing. A bit strange, but I understand that. Oh, the blush is a dot thing. It's okay. I'm nice with it. Ha ha. Sorry. I don't have any other music that fits. Oh, I guess I have one that I've never ever played. This one. We're just gonna have this, the shadow here. And yeah. Mouth, tongue. Don't need to color the teeth in because, you know, it's the same color as the skin. Now Mario, what do we do? Sorry, she's gonna be cut. She has no legs. That's her secret. You know my secret, and now you must die. No, please. Of course, the iconic second pair of ears, like everybody has, you know, it's a common thing in whatever. I didn't do eyebrows, did I? No. Yep, that's yep. That's Secret Mines from Luigi's House 2. Luigi's Real Estate the Second. There are many songs from this game that I'm sure I'm gonna love, and I haven't listened to because I didn't play the game. But I was listening to one song yesterday from that game, and I really liked it. I just need to look to see which one that was. Because I think they did a really good job with the OST of the Luigi's House games. And I hope, you know, they make a fourth one so they can have, you know, Luigi's House 4 and have the same composer. But that's just a theory. Oh wait, hold on, do I still have that?
But that's just a theory.
A classic. that used to destroy the heck out of my ears back then. That and many other sound effects that are on my older laptop used to be sound commands on my streams like years ago. And yeah, that was my favorite. Did you save the WoW one? I hope I have. Okay, there's one called WA._01, and I don't want to click it because I'm scared it's gonna be super loud. So hold on. No music. No, I think that's the Waluigi. Hang on, I'm just gonna play it. There it is. Music again. I have it, Shushu. I have it. I don't know why there's so many H. It's WAHHHH_01.
Wait! Wait!
Okay, enough. That's I'm yours. That's my buddy Sid, Piking Sid. He was playing a video game on stream and losing his mind and just making like various noises. And he just made that out of nowhere, and it was the funniest. And I asked him, is it possible for me to have like a simple, just that sound effect you did for my streams? And he hit me up on Discord back when I had a Discord, and just gave me this dot wave file. And it was the greatest thing in existence. One of the most beautiful things to happen on my channel, that's for sure. Wang! Right? Sonaristan, hello. I hope I pronounced that right. There we go. There's the why we like the boy. I really like Waluigi. It's not just because it's purple, okay? Alright. Lag is bad for you? Oh no! Everything is okay on my end. So unfortunately this is on yours. Yeah, the face should be in front because the neck is not aligned properly. So maybe I'm gonna change everything down there, except for the arm. Yes. Don't worry, my child. You're going to be complete soon. Justice. Yeah, it just happened out of nowhere. I don't know why I decided to draw facsimile now. I guess it's been a long time. I did draw Phoebe yesterday, and the last time I drew her was I don't want to say a year ago, but I think it is. I mean, it has been a year. And she's going to be, I mean, she is an alert now for subscription. Alongside Facsimile, of course, but Phoebe has, like, for regular subs, Phoebe has a higher chance of appearing than Facsimile, but Facsimile is still the gift and the resub. And I really like how it turned out, so hopefully I can show it to you here real quick. Hold on, let me get Firefox. There we go. Yeah, like I said, she has an 85% chance of playing, so maybe it's gonna be Facsimile here. Hang on. Here we go. Let's see. Yes. Oh, there's two of them playing at once. But yeah, that's the one. Let me replay it again. I really like it. This is just the exact opposite of Facsimile's one. Because if you remember Facsimile 1, Facsimile's alert is this. There you go. I liked Phoebe's alert. And Facsimile's is all Flash, and Phoebe's is all Blender. So I tried to replicate the one I had with Facsimile in Blender, and I think it looked nice. But yeah, it has been years. Not years, but maybe a year since I've last drawn Phoebe, I think. Trying to think of the last one I drew her. No, it was not a year because I made the little family thing. Hang on. Hey, Izito, what's up? How you doing? 2023. Was it 2023? No, that was not. That was in Extra Hero. Sketches, and it's there we go. Yeah, here. When was that? Let me see. I mean, that was 2022, yeah, but what was the date? What was the date of this one drawing? The 10th of July. That was a Monday, apparently. Yeah, in July. Okay, so that was not a year, but before that, yeah, it's been a long time since I last drew Phoebe. But yes, I have some of them. I have Ding Ding and Silo. I have the Rich family. I like them. They're fun. I have the dogs as well. It's just my little bank. You know, I have a bunch of sketches. You know, sometimes I think of a scene. I'm like, oh, that would be so nice to have a scene where two characters are just like skipping stones. I just draw it, and I just like the little detail of Phoebe being like stepping on a fairy circle. You know, those fairy circles or whatever it's called in English. Which it's just a bunch of stones in a circular pattern, and she's just in the middle of it. There's this rivalry between Scale and Mini Duck. Yeah, these two don't like each other. Scale is a bully, and Mini Duck just wants to do her job. And yeah, Scale is the bully of the village. But the only person she's terrified of is Phoebe. She acts tough, but whenever she sees Kirby, she's like, oh shit, it's the freak again. I don't know, it's just a funny little interaction as I think of. Scale trying to scam Xylo and his dad because her mother just makes carpets. And she's like, okay, pay up. And he's like, wait a minute, I think that paid before. And then they get in a stupid argument while she's trying to scam him, forcing him to pay twice. And he's like, but Dad said he paid up front. Some shit like that. And it would lead to this drawing afterwards when she leaves because Mini Duck is on her way. And you go, oh, hey Scale, Mini Duck. And you know, just go. Yeah, I like that. I've showed this one on Patreon. It's them as children. They're small. Yeah. Anyways, that's enough.
That's enough! Back to facsimile. Oh.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, whenever I have an idea, always do that. I mean, I'm sure you already do that, everybody. I'm not, you know. But whenever I have an idea, I just make sure to write it down. Because even yesterday, when I was adding more ideas I had after taking a shower, I was just reading what I had already. I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about this idea I had. Because it's easy to get new ideas, but it's even easier to just forget about them. So whenever you have a new idea for your show or something, just please write it down. It's like as if you have a baby and you just let it die. Don't let the baby die, just make sure it's safe, keep it somewhere. And the best thing is when we have a couple of ideas and they don't really make sense. I mean, they do, but they're not really linked. And then you think of a certain event in your show, and that is the perfect event that would tie everything together. It's like, oh, and this can happen because of that, and that can happen because of this, and whoa! You have an epiphany. It's like, whoa. Cranium largum happens, and brain blast and all that stuff. Get the buckles or erase. That's usually something I struggle with. I suck at it, so I just go like this and call it a day. Yeah, I have an official line here, but I'm gonna get rid of it because of the buckle. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's really satisfying, really, when everything just clicks. Like, I don't feel too bad that I haven't been really writing anything down for years when it comes to Hero, because at the end now everything is so different that yeah, it doesn't really matter anymore. But still, you know, sometimes I like to look at old comics I've made and just be like, oh, I can reuse this idea. That was a fun one. Yeah, it's like a puzzle, and you're missing like 3 pieces, and then you get them, and everything just connects, and it's perfect. Really satisfying. I like that. It's a family. Yes, I have the sizes of the first part of Hero's character. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that would do that. Flash didn't used to do that. I just shrunk Blender and it just hides. I don't like that. but I need that to just get. Where is it? There we go. Hold on. There we go. There she is. But yeah, for example, Phoebe. Where is Phoebe? Where? Oh, it's by. Okay. Yeah. Okay. For example, Mini Doc is 52 centimeters, which I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to find something to translate that for any Imperial system users out there. Centimeters to inches. Okay, so Mini Duck is 52 centimeters, so she's 20 inches tall. Scale. Scale. Yeah, scale is 133. So scale is 52 inches. I don't think that's. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do meters to feet. I think that is. Yeah, there we go. 133. So scale is 4'3". Mini Duck was. Oh, Mini Duck is. Wait, there we go. Oh, that's complicated. Okay, but I'm not gonna do the smaller characters because it sucks. It's complicated. Oh, I don't have Butch as a kid. I just have Butch as an adult. Butch as an adult is 2 meters tall. Like, my characters get really like high up there. But Phoebe, as a child, is 1 meter 20. So she's 3'9". So she's, you know, she's a small person. But in comparison, Facsimile is one of the bigger characters I have, and she's 5'03". So she's like, yeah, 6. That's, isn't that 16 feet tall? I think that's right. Yeah, it should be. And then, yeah, the dogs are really small. But I don't have the centimeters again. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so Mini Duck was 20 inches. Doug Jr. 89 centimeters. She's 33 inches tall. And Doc, the elderly one, 96 centimeters. She's 37 inches. So yeah, you have like small people and huge people, but Facsimile is the only like one who stands out. Right underneath Facsimile is Captain. Captain is the leader of the Island of Fear, where everything takes place, at least for the most part, and he's 3 meters tall. So Captain is 82. Captain is 12 feet tall. So yeah, he's this large, imposing dude who's creepy looking. Tiny. Oh, the computer broke. No. But yeah, I have all the sides, even for later hero. But yeah, Phoebe is on this. She's not lucky. Phoebe was small as a teenager, and as an adult, she's gonna be one of the smallest characters I have. And in comparison, yeah, Facsimile was just the exact opposite. Yeah. Silo as a kid is 82 centimeters, so it's just about as tall as Doug Jr. Doug Jr. was an adult, she's in her late 30s. Silo is, I think he's 11? No, he's 13. So yeah. And as an adult, Silo is going to be 2 meters and 77 centimeters. Which I don't know how to translate that in feet. I'm sorry, but yeah, he's a huge boy. It's like in One Piece when you have like I think Gecko Moria is 15 meters tall or something. I know that because he's my favorite One Piece character. I don't know, I think it's interesting to have different, sizes like that. And also it can make for some fun scenarios. You can just have like smaller houses for smaller people and small props for tiny people. Like the ducks, for example. They can have like small tiny chairs. I think it's cute. And then poor Facsimile just has to, live with the fact that nothing is made for her unless she does it herself or someone just helps her doing it. But anyways, there she is. Let's do the colors. Layer above. No, that's cute. Let's hide the sketch. There you go. Do I have a background here? Yeah, it's the default orange. I don't like how this looks, but it's alright. Oh no. How tall again? Who? Phoebe? Meters to inches. Phoebe. 120. No, not 20 inches. She's 120. She's 47 inches. No, I don't think that's right. It's supposed to be meters to feet. There we go. Sorry, it's a bit weird. Yeah, Phoebe is 3'2". She's 3 feet 2. As a kid, as a teenager, and as an adult, hang on. She's 5'8", which, like for us in our planet, that's tall for a lady. But you gotta remember that, the average dude, like adult guy, is about 2 meters and 50 inches. Like Silo as an adult is going to be 9'08". 9 feet 08. So in comparison, Phoebe is really small. Oh, poor Phoebe. Yeah. Do we have another music that is... Oh, this one played before. Don't do that. I want something in the same vein. I guess I have Bleak One. But this one is a bit too dark, I suppose. I guess it's fine. Here we go. The blue. Uh-oh. That's not the same one. Uh-oh. Blender, please. something is not connected here. There we go. There we go. Let's change that background color. Something darker. Like that. Yeah. So now you're wondering, Kimmy, what the fuck? She's just there. She's not really. It doesn't seem like she's part of the world. What do you mean? Fret not, my child, for I can use this visibility and oh, I've already have that on. Whoa. Let me see. What happens again? Why isn't she affected by the world? Oh, it's because I have to go to world here and go to viewport display. And now let's change that to some dark purple. There we go. Right? One thing I like to do is for facsimile, like this material, I'm gonna have it glow, just like I did with the company's eyes. So I'm gonna go here on modifiers, hue saturation. Fred showed me how to do that like 2 years ago, I think, and I used that every time. I was like, oh, how do I make the thing glowy? And he was like, okay, this is what you have to do, and you do this, and that. I'm like, oh, thank you. And that was great. So let's select this. Let's go 24. You can see the difference here. Oh, she looks like a cartoon. Oh, she looks evil. Oh no, watch out, she's gonna steal your soul. Oh no, flexibility, please. Let's go 50, because we're crazy like that. I'm just a quirky girl like that, you know. Compositor. Backdrop, F12. Hero stickers. Red has been making stickers recently, and it made me want to make my own as well. And I still want to make facsimile and Phoebe stickers to send to patrons. I need to also make, you know, other stickers of, you know, Kirby Garden stuff. So it's not just, oh, stickers of original characters. Okay, I do not care. So yeah, I want to make stickers. I guess I can still use the same company who made the bins that I still need to send, but I just want to make everything and just send like a box, stickers and a pin and a poster. You know what? It's not light enough. Let's go 500. Yeah, and I've been looking at some videos online, and yeah, making your own stickers, like not going through a company, it's pretty simple if you have the right tools, you know. But I don't know. I'll just stick with the company doing it, unless in the future I'm gonna do it myself. You know what? I'm increasing here the color, and it looks okay. There we go. You see a bit of a, I mean, you see a lot of improvement. But the thing is that you gotta remember the lighting here is gonna change based on the color she receives with an actual light source. So if I was to add a little spot here and rotate it here, there we go. Look, she's shiny. There we go. Have the light underneath, so it's like intimidating looking. Oh, look at that. Oh, creepy. So now if I press F12, the light here should change. Oh yeah, it's way too much now. So just go here, modifier, and let's go to 500. 500! Maybe he's a literal elf, yeah. More so the ducks. I really like the ducks. They're gonna be a fun trio. Yeah, that's still a bit too much, but you know, let's go to 250. See ya, Shushu. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. We'll see you around. And there we go. Alright, we go back to that later. Now, let's do some shading. And I've been, you know, using a different type of shading as of late.
Let me get my trusty light. Oh. And I go to the... Oh, I don't have
Light material. And the shadow. Shadows. Bring that up to 1000. Add. Won't use light. Oh yeah, there we go. And shadows. Maybe I should put the shadows behind. Multiply. The shadows are really weird because, yeah, multiply works. Divide doesn't do shit. Subtract does that. Add does this. Or light depends. Sometimes it looks cool. You know, I also have a texture on this this brush. Or rather on this material. You know, I have this brush drawing. So normally, there's no way for me to show it. Yeah, normally it looks like this, you know, when I do a stroke. But when I change viewport mode, it shows how it looks with the actual drawing of a brush. You know, makes for a nice effect. I like that. Where was I? But yeah, I usually keep it at multiply. Let's have some spooky shadows, so let's just do that. You know, no thoughts required. I'm gonna have extra shadows afterwards that I'm gonna, you know, use to fine tune. What the hell is this words? Oh, it's because of the masks. I have masks, so it doesn't just go stupid like this. But I forgot to add the face as well. I'll have some. Just some things here. I'm gonna change that here. This is just like basic. I guess it would be more like here. And then I'm gonna have another layer that's called shadows too. I'm gonna go a bit more sneaky. And you know, just I can just move that like this. And you know, you just go over and one thing I realized is that this makes it look similar to the artworks of the Pogi games. Look like a less refined version of how the Pokemon artworks usually look. I don't mind it. I think it looks fun. Like it's so rushed. way of drawing, and I can just refine that later if I want to. All that in Blender still. I like Blender, if you haven't noticed. I can just change the strength to 0.01 and just increase the amount and just go over there and do that. Shadow here between the eyes. In the eyes of an angel. Maybe there's light on top of here as well. I don't know. It's a weird world. Like a shitty, not, you know, not well thought out way of shading. I like it. I can change to this. I don't have anything here. An alarm clock in Blender? Hey. I have to make a new house suit in Blender for Kirby Guardian. I like this look, and then I could just change that. Be like, ho, 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 he, he. Right? And it doesn't look too shabby. It doesn't look great, doesn't look too bad, but then if you switch to this mode, oh, that's when the colors go cray. And if you want to make her more yeah, if you want to make her more angelic looking or more powerful, you have this light around her. It helps. Helps define the, you know, the character. More shadows here and there. You don't even see that here, but maybe I'm gonna have another light. And now let's do the light. Ultrazade, thank you for the follow. Oh, this looks great. I like how dark this looks. But this is not the goal here. I want to have my light looking good, but it doesn't work. Why? Oh, I don't like how it changes everything based on the mode I have this on. I don't know, it's alright. It can happen. Oh, I guess that's good enough. You don't really see that too much, but it's good to have. Use the lights or not. some texture. Maybe I don't like that. Here. Yeah, you can see too much here. Uh-huh.
But oh, please.
Like, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I guess I can show you what we've been working on. I haven't been spending like hours just making facsimile here. Let me show you what we've been working on today. Episodes clip, KG10, and this one. We finished with this, so you can see what's just running. Get to go now. See ya, Neptune. Have a good one. Have a good one. Sorry. Hey Blazer, what's up? You should teach me later how to customize Blender UI. Yeah, of course. Definitely. So we did that. And also this today. Just a little turn and blink for last one, and cutesy one being happy and hyper. And I did this on the weekend. I even have a video that I posted on Twitter about me just animating that as a little time-lapse video. There you go. Yep. Yes. And now that I finished that, I decided, you know what? I'm just gonna draw a little character. But yeah, overall, if you're still watching, the Blender UI thing is pretty simple, but it's really time consuming. I had to do that twice because I lost everything the first time. It's in edit, preferences, and then yeah, the fun, quote unquote fun begins. Where is it again? There we go. It's every single thing. You go to themes here, the second option, and then you can just change the color for everything. But yeah, it takes a long time. You know, for example, list. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Oh yeah, that's the list over there. The material thing. Alright. What's this? Selected? Yeah. So that's for this. You know, that's for the interface in general. That's the colors of the material and whatnot. When they're not selected. Then you have, you know, menu. What's the pink one? Oh yeah, that's all the all the little gizmo logos, like the text and all that. Item, what is that? Oh yeah, that's the little arrows you see here. Pull downs, what is that? I don't see it. Yeah, many things you have to that are really specific. I guess this is more like this. Not really. Selected, nah. Yeah, here I can see the change. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Something that I haven't even changed because I don't know what that is. Like the pink one here, I don't think I've changed that. Unfortunately, you know, there's no an option to just make it so everything is the same. So I just chose colors I liked, and I just copy pasted the X number. You have the option when they're selected or not. Yeah. But what's cool is that, yeah, you have, you know, those logos here are usually the ones you have in this option there. So if I want to change things for grease pencil only, I can just try to look for it, like dope cheat. That's the logo, and now I can just change stuff and see this is the color of the timeline bar here. You know, so that is, you know, you don't have to change every single option. You can just change the colors for an option here you like. For example, I think I changed video sequencer, timeline just a little bit, and dope sheet. But if I go on something like Python code, you see it's still gray. It's still the default one. I don't use Python code except for when I have duplicate modifiers. I enter a special code to get rid of the 001 after every duplicate material. Yeah, file browser. Yeah, I have nothing here. Like everything is just gray. Asset browser, yeah, that's the default one. Bunch of hair. I haven't touched that because I only use dope sheet, timeline, graph editor. Even graph editor, I use that a lot, but I didn't bother changing that. Yeah, it's all there. Frame selected. I guess that's when you select the object itself. So yeah, make sure to you know, always save, right? You know, you do a little plus here whenever you change, and you had the name. I've lost everything at some point because I had many changes, and then I wanted to go back to, I don't know, Blender Dark to see how it was, and then realized, oh wait a minute, I didn't save anything. Oh wait, you cannot see anything. PC crashed again? Oh damn. You cannot see anything. I have a window over there. I'm sorry. Like I have a hang on. Oh no. Oh, there we go. I'm back. I'm talking now. Sorry, the mic might sound weird. I'm in a different scene. Music. And the music is lower. But yeah, after clicking edit on the top top right, top left, then preferences at the bottom, you have this window open. And then you can go in themes, and yeah, you have to select every single thing here and change the color. And as you do that, you will see sometimes that it changes in real time. I mean, you see, you cannot see anything here because it's only this window now, but yeah, it's time consuming. I'm gonna go back to the other mode now because I'm sure the quality is super crusty on that one. And oh, there we go, I'm back. Oh, facsimile is gone. Great. No. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, it's over there. Edit, preferences, and then you have a window popping up, and you go in themes, and you can change everything. Yes. I don't know what else to add to facsimile here. I think she's pretty much good to go. And then if I want, I could just change the color here. Oh, there she is. The color of the light. Oh, ominous. Oh, she's spooky. Spooky. Maybe another light here. A red light. Maybe a purple light like this. I don't know. Maybe a yellow one. This. There we go. Maybe she's too spooky. In this case, we can change the shadow. Or make it darker, oh. Yeah. And there's this option. It's still a work in progress for fog glow, which is the setting I'm using for the light. But you can have all your modifier glow effects being shown when you're on camera view, but watch out for your eyes. It's not accurate right now for fog glow, so you know there's a way to lower that, but for now I'm just gonna do this. It doesn't really work. It's kind of weird. Why does it? Like, it starts at the tip of the hair. Mario, please. It's alright. I don't need that. All you need is just the bottom thing. After the compositor is done loading, there we go. And now I can just drop this. Oh no. Uh-oh. Yay. Why isn't it working? Oh, I know why. It's because all the light is underneath the shadows. So in this case, if I just want the color to be on top of everything, I can just go to this specific layer. Oh. And grab this. Grab the eyes as well. Right. Oh, please. Hide all the nonsense. This. Press M. New layer. I'm gonna call that X. Put that on top of everything. And select the face as well, because the face add those. Put them on X. And now... oh, now your shadows are gone. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yes. Hold on. She should change now. Come on. Yeah. On my TV it looks really dark, but I like how it looks on my laptop. Except for this eye that apparently I didn't select. Did I select? No, I didn't. Hold on. Go. Yes. There's a way for it to be like full screen, but I don't know how it is. I don't even know how to navigate without using that here. Oh, fit. Move. Oh. Can't zoom in though. Yeah, I like that. What do you think? Oh, there we go. Get rid of this nonsense. You don't see that. Yes. Me likey. Let's get rid of this one. I don't know how to move around. I'm sure it's easy. It's an easy combination, but I suck at it. Oh, thank you. She's charging her atomic breath. Ah! What's going on here? Oh, that's the sketch layer. Hold on, don't look at it. There we go. Yay. Anyways, it's 1:14. I should go take a shower, eat something, and go to sleep. But yeah, overall, if you need anything in Blender, like, you know, how to change the colors of the UI and all that, I'm always available, so yeah, feel free to just ask anything. Well, it's pretty late though. But speaking of Blender, Fred is live, so I'm just gonna raid him. No problem, mate. No problemo. But thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for the follows and everything. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'm gonna raid Red. There we go. And maybe I'll be live tomorrow, maybe not. I don't know, but that'll be fun, just like it was today. So please take care and have a good night.